Hello everyone, we are going to start a new playthrough. I'm going to play Rogue Trader. It's not the first time I'm going to play this game. I have played one time in 2024 on Daring difficulty, but this time it will be on Unfair difficulty. Let's go! It will also be the first time that I will play not only the main story, but also the two DLC. I don't know Void Shadows, and I don't know Lex Imperialis also. So everything, a lot of things are going to be completely new to me. Let's select the difficulty. I'm going to choose Unfair. If you want to start the game, and if you are used to play RPG, I will recommend Daring difficulty. That's the choice I have made in the past, and it was not difficult. So Unfair, I hope it will be more challenging. I'm not going to choose Grim Darkness because I don't have the experience for it now, at least. Let's go. I accept the challenge. So the first time I played the game, I played Darius. I was a bounty hunter, a sniper. But this time we are going to choose a custom character because I know the game a little more. We are going to choose a custom portrait. And I'm going to choose an appearance that is similar to this portrait. So let's go with a specific face. I think maybe this one. Let's choose this body. I'm going to choose this skin tone. I'm going to play a Pyromancer, and Pyromancer doesn't need air, right? Because air burns like a lot of other things. So no air for my character. I'm also going to go with no eyebrow for the same reason. And same for the beard. We go without it. No tattoo. I'm going to go with this scar. No need to overdo it, right? It's a bit too much. Yeah, I like this one. In terms of augmentation, I'm going to choose one. I'm going to choose also my voice.
The Emperor gave me a vision. The best defense is a good offense. Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
I'm going to choose Heretic for this run. Let's see also what I can do here. Close. I don't think I can do this now. Okay, let's continue. I'm going to choose Death World. I will tell you a little bit more about my character in a few minutes. So I'm going to choose Death World because of this feature. Once per combat, when the wounds, meaning HP, of a Death World character drop below 30%, they gain plus 20% of their maximum wounds as temporary wounds. Death World characters also gain a plus 20% bonus to dodge and armor while they have at least one temporary wound from any source. So this is very useful for me and my Pyromancer. I'm going to lose some intelligence and fellowship, but you can't have you need to have some malus, and for the talent I will talk about it later. I'm going to choose Sanctioned Psyker because we are going to play a Pyromancer. So Psykers are feared and distrusted but are nonetheless valuable assets to the Imperium. The role of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica is to recruit, identify and classify those found to possess psychic abilities. The most powerful who somehow survive the rigorous sanctioning rituals are selected to serve on the battlefield. The mind of a sanctioned Psyker is steeled against the manifold danger risked by wielders of warp powers. You were one of those found worthy to serve humanity, and have miraculously survived the perils of the warp. Note, damaging Psyker powers count as weapon attacks, counting toward the normal attack limit per turn, and gaining all the benefits of abilities and talents, increasing the damage of attacks. For example, a soldier using the run and gun ability will be able to use damaging Psyker powers twice per turn, and an operative analyze enemies ability affects the damage of damaging Psyker powers. So, yeah, I will check this characteristic and modifiers later on, I think. I don't remember Karus. Okay, affected by toughness characteristic. It represents the ability to resist negative effect. Okay, applied by some poison, stimulator, or alcohol. Okay, good to know. I will need willpower. It reflects a character's ability to withstand the aura of the warp, the terror of the place, and the dreadful opponents they are bound to encounter in the Cronus Expanse. High willpower allows characters to exert control over a crowd or interrogate a heretic. It also increases the chances of resisting negative mental effects and psychic powers. Good to know. These abilities, I will talk about them when I will get them. Let's continue. I'm going to choose a Pyromancer. A Pyromancer is a master of flame, a Psyker, who is able to create searing infernos out of thin air. Pyromancy is one of the most spectacular and destructive forms of psychic ability, and those who face a Pyromancer in combat are often reduced to naught but a pile of charred bones. So, about my character, I'm going to talk about it. His name will be Severan. He originates from a death world, a place where survival is learned through movement and violence rather than endurance. Fire is a constant presence there, and it shapes him early. His psychic talent manifests as uncontrolled heat and flame, erupting during combat and moments of stress. Entire settlements burn before he is taken by the black ships. Sanctioning does not teach him restraint, it teaches him direction. While other Psykers learn to contain the warp, Severan learns to advance through it. His style is close and precise, combining pyromancy with rapid bladed motion. He fights as a Bladedancer, turning flame into momentum and sorcery into a cutting force. So, as an apex or glorious moment, I'm going to choose Feat of Greatness. During a boarding action against a corrupted void reliquary, a demon of the archenemy manifests after containment fails. Protocol dictates withdrawal. Severan does not comply. He engages the entity at close range, sustaining extreme pyromantic output long enough to break its manifested form and drive it back into the warp. The Imperium records the event as a feat of greatness. And I will gain +5 in coercion. So if I have coercion, I think I will not need persuasion, I think. So this victory I talk about left a mark on Severan. Years later, while aboard an Imperial void ship under escort, his sorcery exceeds sanctioned thresholds. Whether through exhaustion, overreach, or unseen influence, the warp enthralls his presence. A localized manifestation tears through the vessel. Fire spreads where no flame should exist. Thousands of lives are lost before containment is restored. But Severan survives. He is branded in shame, ritually scarred, and psychically bound. His commendations are sealed. His usefulness remains. The Imperium does not absolve him, nor does it discard him. He continues to serve. His flames remain controlled most of the time. He understands now that the warp resists pressure, but yields to force. Each use of his power confirms what he already knows. Loyalty is a choice he continues to make, not a condition imposed upon him. Whether that choice will hold remains an open question. So let's go with Brand of Shame. I'm going to choose Bladedancer. I will talk about the key feature of a Bladedancer later on. I'm going to go with, I think, weapon skill. I'm going to put 10 points in weapon skill because I will be using a blade. I'm also going to put 2 points in agility because I will move a lot, and 2 points in perception because perception, as you can read over there, describes how well a character perceives their surroundings. Characters with high perception can pick out a stray bolter shell casing in between the day-to-day morass of an underhive, or even tell when someone is being deceitful. It also affects the awareness skill and reduces enemy dodge chance against a character's attacks. So the fact that it reduces enemy dodge is very interesting for this character. Let's continue. Okay, I have to name my frigate, or the frigate I will be on. I'm going to choose a name that is fitting for a Pyromancer. Let's call it Lex Cineris. Let's go with that. So, the Sword class frigate is a classic void ship design proven in thousands of battles, combining decent firepower, high speed, and respectable survivability. The Von Fallacious flagship is the mightiest void ship belonging to the Von Fallacious dynasty. Every system aboard this frigate has been tried and tested in innumerable engagements. Its weapons and turrets deliver hard-hitting volleys with pinpoint accuracy. Its plasma drives are rugged yet reliable in extreme condition. The flagship size and maneuverability are perfect for pursuing smaller, faster raiders and for hunting the countless pirates, Xenos and heretics in the Coronus Expanse. Numerous Von Fallacious rogue traders have acknowledged the exceptional performance of this vessel, and with a few minor updates, the flagship has continued to faithfully serve Von Fallacious dynasty. So I'm going to change my name. As I said, that Severan, that will be our name on this playthrough. Everything looks good over there. Awareness, yeah, because of the malus, but that's okay. Weapon skill, toughness, and perception, okay. I'm going to change the color of my outfit. I'm going to choose red. And we are going to continue. Let's go.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
So I'm going to leave the tutorial because I will need some help at the beginning, and I'm also going to read all I can at the beginning. The guide, the ruler, and the higher power to which humanity offer their prayers for aid and deliverance. That's the Emperor of mankind. Most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. So I'm going to go with 5 to continue the dialogue. Do you have a particular reason for disturbing me?
My apologies. I did not seek you out to pester you with unwanted attention. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
So, if you don't know what a rogue trader is, it's a subject of the Imperium with a unique hereditary title. A rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. My name is Severan, and so as to avoid any misunderstanding, I am a sanctioned Psyker.
I am aware of that fact. It would have been unacceptable negligence to have overlooked such a detail when compiling your profile. Fate bestowed upon you powers of witchcraft, and a duty to use them for the good of the Imperium. Yours is truly an unenviable lot.
What is the Imperium? It's the galaxy-spanning interstellar human empire ruled by the living god who is known as the Emperor of mankind.
I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencias, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with Her Ladyship. Bear it with honor.
You say I am one of the rogue trader's heirs, so there is another candidate.
There is. And you will meet him soon enough.
You have a curious title, Master of Whispers. What are your responsibilities?
To put it plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the interests of House von Valencias. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Tell me about the one on whose ship I have found myself.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that Her Ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
I assume you had some goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let us address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Ethelthrad von Valencias are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
I tread a path unexplored.
I am not going to read every description, but I will read every dialogue.
One of the Fon Valencia's trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
What's happening? Run! The servitors have gone berserk! I march for power.
Okay. Okay. So, I don't want him to be too close from me. Let's see. I could do this, but yeah, it's 4 to 6. This is better.
I need no guidance.
He is strong. Okay, maybe I'm going to use him as a shield.
The ruin beckons.
Oh, he's less important than Severan, so he will understand, right? Okay, we know all about action point. Let's continue. So,
Purpose guides me.
again? Yeah, I missed. Twice. Good dodge.
Death to the heretics! I will triumph.
Third time in a row. Okay. I guess this is unfair.
Die!
What suspiciously poor timing for such an accident. Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan. I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
I think I can manage. Yeah, let's use the map. Okay.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Shiny objects. Okay. So where can I go?
Embrace true power.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Survey the room. Your first impression of Edelthrad, who appears to be about 30 years old, is of parchment-like skin stretched over a tightly bundled mass of sinew, implants and bone. The nervously twitching fingers, the face twisted by a slight tic, and the jerky movements are all signs of some illness or defect that has taken over his physical form. In stark contrast to Edelthrad, Theodora von Valancius' features appear as if they were carved from marble, eternal and indestructible. Head raised high, proud posture, hands clasped casually behind her back. Everything seems to emphasize the difference in status between her and Edelthrad. Next to the two of them, you see two more men. One is a grey-haired officer of impeccable bearing who is studying the contents of his data slate. The other is the behemoth bristling with holsters and baldricks containing all manner of weapons.
Our second candidate has joined us. Approach and give me your answer. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crews sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Well, I'm not going to choose two because I will not sacrifice Psykers. I will choose this answer. The spirits could well be the natives, named for dangerous aliens. I would first verify if that is indeed the case, and if the population of Ion 6 engages in worship.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Edelthrad.
Insolent, ignorant upstart. How dare you?
Edelthrad, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
So, why are you here?
I do not know just yet. I hope you will clarify that.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with von Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
One of? Does this mean there are other heirs?
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate. Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
Thank you for clarifying. Why, may I ask my question now?
I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Navigator, translation, what are these things that you speak of?
Sometimes I forget that people without direct access to a ship's bridge may not know the first thing about how a void ship travels between the stars. Vessels such as this one are capable of leaving real space and traversing into the warp, an otherworldly dimension of cruel and unthinkable forces. By entering it under the protection of the Gellerfield, we shorten the route to our destination, crossing distances that would require hundreds of years in a matter of weeks instead, sometimes in days or even hours. That is how humanity spread across the galaxy. That is how we were able to build the Imperium, which spans millions of stars.
Where is your ship headed?
The Rykad system, the domain of rogue trader Winterscale, one of my peers, and rivals. Besides me, 2 other rogue traders exist in the Coronis Expanse, and each of them possesses resources comparable to mine. Perhaps you will one day assist House von Valancius in surpassing both of them in affluence and splendor. I set the course for Rykad on the demand for a very specific reason. Perhaps I shall yet apprise you of the purpose for this voyage, but now is not the time.
An incident took place on the officer's deck. Some servitors went berserk and attacked the crew.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
What are my current responsibilities?
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide.
I have no more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
For now.
That's ethically sound approach.
Follow my lead.
Nice one.
Glory of the Imperium! Out of my way!
Just a minor setback.
Okay, I know about cover. Let's try to use one. Who is next? This guy.
Purpose guides me. Accept
Nice
my
one.
offering.
It was a crit.
I serve the ruinous power.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. My place is at the fore.
Weapon at the ready. Death to the heretics!
Death to non-believers.
I took care of this one.
Okay. Some positive effects. Okay, can I see this positive effect somewhere? Kill them. Okay, more ballistic skills, so I'm not going to miss, right?
I will triumph.
Okay.
Emperor, protect me. That's gotta hurt.
Follow my lead.
Okay, maybe I can... Is it going to work? Maybe this one, right? 4-6, should be okay.
One step closer. A blood-soaked tribute.
Nice one.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Good job, Rebella. As always.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
What is happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such episodes are not uncommon among Voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Oh, the casters are not working, or have been sabotaged. Either the warp is toying with us, or someone went to great lengths to cut the ship's communications. I will need a direct channel to the engine seer Prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
How could there be harmed people in the ranks of the crew who would dare to attack the Lord Captain?
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy, no matter how one tries to incinerate any seed before it can take root. All it takes is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
This is not lower deck.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. No, the tumults of the rabble are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly.
The incident with the rampaging servitors may be connected to what is transpiring now.
Possibly. Quite likely. We will investigate at a later time. Right now, we need to isolate the affected compartments and try to assess the situation.
What are your orders?
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Okay. So I think I need to go over there.
The world will bow.
Maybe. No, I can't go over there. I guess it's over there.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Kunrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Voxmaster is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Gellerfield failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Mutiny? But who would attempt a mutiny here in the warp?
Lunatics, fools, heretics. This ship houses thousands upon thousands of people. Pernicious thoughts and warp-induced delusions could have tainted any one of them. It is a difficult notion to accept, but such risks are inescapable. First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A Psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-Militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Ethelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration Ethelthrad's Psyker powers.
He needs a babysitter.
Then it's settled. Find Ethelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I shall do everything in my power.
Not everything in your power. You will do as I say. I'll have your heads if you fail. Is that clear? Then move out. Mort, come.
Let's move.
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
You had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made it clear that relying on you is fraught with risk.
I see you have quickly earned Lady Theodora's trust, if she is already sharing her closely guarded secrets with you. But that is no longer relevant.
Really? Something hits you hard with a sharp crackle, and you are consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Traitor.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing. Oh, you are back with us, I see. Delightful.
Vodvir, you two-faced scum. You are the one behind this mayhem.
How perceptive of you. I'll help you with the next insight. I need you here for your blood. You have the option to share it voluntarily, or I will squeeze it out of you myself. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Use your psychic powers against Vodvir. You close your eyes and try to focus, and then you feel the touch of something sharp. Vodvir has somehow sensed a shift in the warp and delivered a preemptive strike. The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment you feel nauseous, your head is spinning, and then quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Fight the voice in your head. Get out, I am not your puppet. The voices in your head giggles and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward, the gates looming in the center of the chamber. In the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created from a lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eye sockets lighting up with two amber-like irises. Let's try take use, examine the device. And of course I fail. You look over the gate cogitator. There is little chance that you will be able to discern anything about its design. Like any other sacred machine in the Imperium, this relic is the specialty of the machine cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than the jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that fill your head after Volve wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, their source coiled itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depth of your mind. Examine the sentinel. The servitor looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread and it has metal hinges in places of the standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did everything to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of ordinary automaton. I'm going to try to resist. Look for anything that could be used as a weapon. You look around in hopes of finding at least something that could work as a weapon. Your search is in vain. The chamber anteroom is completely empty and in perfect working condition. Nary a broken panel or a protruding piece of rubber in sight. Look back.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Place your hand into the Sentinel's maw. The Sentinel's jaw clamp around your hand, puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motor starts up and the pumps steer into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The Sentinel's jaw remains closed, and you are beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, maybe even close your eyes, and pretend none of this ever.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it the Sentinel, the cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Who is this?
Genetic code identified. Child of House von Valancius. Do you require assistance?
You hear a displeased grunt in your mind, as if the lurking entity has sent something that is not to its liking. Yes, Sentinel, traitors threaten my life and the safety of the warrant. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity coiled in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
is still another way.
Okay. I'm injured. But this is not important at the moment, I think.
Child of the house to safety.
What madness is happening here? Who are you? Who addresses me?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
I need a weapon. I am utterly defenseless.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
I need to contact someone, preferably Theodora.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Voxmaster, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Lead me away from here.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units. Calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay, this is a journal. And we can go.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, I think I need to close the door.
Run, fools, or
Yes,
fall!
my tank.
Master! Whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me! What is the meaning of this?
Conrad is a traitor. When we parted ways on the officer's deck, he stunned me somehow and brought me here.
What?
He's clearly serving the unholy gods of the warp.
Serving the gods of the war? Conrad is a heretic! Oh, Voidfear, you void rat! Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Voidfear openly admitted that he is the mastermind behind the mutiny.
Saint's blood! And it is small wonder that the heretics are so well organized. I thought his order to seal the passages between decks was his attempt to stop the attackers from spreading to other levels. But now I see the real reason. It was to stop the enforcers from intervening. At least you are alive, and now safe, Master. Alas, I doubt we can afford to look for a compartment to sit out this disaster. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without means of self-defense. Here.
Okay, give me the weapon. Okay, just want the weapon. Let's do this. And I guess Abela, you take this. And you give me
What advice do you
The
seek?
treatment?
Let's patch you up. That is a noticeable improvement.
Indeed.
Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on. But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
What exactly has gone wrong with the translation?
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, navigator. However, I have spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Geller field has faltered. Perhaps the navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak. If we get thrown off course, we will be forever lost in the warp. Naturally, we would likely not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
I heard one of Theodora's podcasts.
Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course.
The Navigator's Sanctum, very well. Will you lead the way?
Absolutely. Let us proceed.
To arms, loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home, and with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Who will die screaming? Sacrifice?
Close ranks!
Your Emperor won't save you!
Tactical phase. Okay, who is first? Okay, they are going first, so I'm not going to take any risk. I think I'm going to stay close to Abela. Yeah, I can't... There is no way to hide, right? No, I don't think so. I'm staying where I am.
I serve the ruinous powers! Chaos guides me!
Such is the will of chaos!
Okay. So... let's see what I can do. I think I can go here.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Let's go here first.
I will triumph. Death shall reign.
Nice one.
Chaos guides me!
Abela, you are my tank.
Out of my way!
You need to do something.
Death to the weak!
Yeah.
I shall repay your strike, shan't I?
Okay. Yeah. So, what can you do?
I will do my duty.
Not good, Abela.
Victory is imminent.
Better. Okay. So I think okay. Am I going to die already? Close.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Okay. So I'm going to upgrade my characters, and I'm going to go full Medicae, yeah, to be able to heal myself, I guess. And you do the same, I think. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Yes, charge is good, but Medicae is good also. And let's heal again.
I am at your service. Let me help.
Your help suffices.
Okay, let's collect something. Yeah, I know about that. Okay, what can I give you? I think this is can get 2, I guess.
Intriguing.
Okay, maybe do you need a pistol or something like this? I'm wondering if you can use 2. I'm going to try this. Maybe you can use 2 blades, right? I don't know if you are not a Bladedancer, can you use 2 blades? I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. Let's continue. Let's go. Idira.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
The entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. It claws, scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you. A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you, von Valancius, are a sorcerer too, just like the other one. Lady Theodora must have grown so fond of Psykers she wants one to replace her.
Officer's frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officer's deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officer's deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence! The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
How do you know who I am?
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
The seer's words bring back a wave of memories of the bitter, humiliating moments of your greatest shame. Something sore rushes to your tongue, and your head is clouded with a sickening sense of your own worthlessness. What are you doing here?
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the enginarium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
We must see if the navigator is well.
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay, new party member. Let's go. So let's see if I can find something.
Path unexplored.
Maybe over there. Nothing to see, I guess. Let's see what she has as equipment. So maybe I could give her this. Not sure it will be very useful, but yeah, we go with this.
Run, fools! Or fall!
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Abela, you go first. Who is next? The Psyker, okay. Let's go into the head of the Psyker. I want to know if it's working, if it will work, this position. We'll see. I'm going there. Idira, you go there. Really?
At your beck and call.
Good.
Let's make it quick.
Grey hair? Sure hair.
Oh. Don't do this. Okay, here is a Psyker and an operative. Okay, I know about this, I think. Okay, complete, but we should do this. I mean,
Was that you? Or will do. Be gone.
Good. Take this. Nice one.
Death to non-believers!
Okay, yes, okay. Well, I don't have the choice, right?
Guides me. What a satisfying demise.
I can do this.
I will triumph.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Good.
Farewell.
Descend upon the weak.
I will do my duty. Reduce the dust.
Okay, not too bad. The creature in the chair appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the two dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the two ordinary eyes, as well as the third one that sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespider still lives. Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Address Idira. What is wrong with him?
Wounded. Exhausted. Fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
Your time is short.
You are in need of help. We have to get you out of that chair.
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Ah! It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Idira's scream is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigator succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his feet stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream mixed with the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run, flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Who torments you?
The Edge. Kneel before the ascent of a new champion. When the rite is complete, this shell will burst, and thousands of Moors will accept the sacrifice offered to the Edge of Daybreak by the Bringer of Twilight, the one marked by the will of the gods.
Each word rings through your head like the tolling of a bell, as if countless voices have joined in, screaming into your ears. For a moment you lose your bearings. This unholy chorus must be trying to confront you with sounds not meant for this world. Address Abelard. The navigator is still alive, but barely so. What do we do now?
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give her a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the vox at the base of the chair is bellowing out static, interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Can I do something here? Okay, a staff. Good, good, good. I mean, we need equipment to fight, right? Okay. Let's continue. Let's take what we can. What can I use? Can you use something, lady? Maybe this is better for you. I'm not even sure about that. I'm going to give you that anyway.
I am not afraid to embrace the revelations that make others shriek and cover. That is the difference between me and ignorant filth. Embrace true power.
Let's continue. Okay, officer deck, yeah.
Ship's as good as ours! It's all over for you!
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this...
Shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my Emperor.
The white-haired warrior turns to face you. her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she's not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Severan von Valanches, the Lord Captain's heir.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the arch-enemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelthrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
The Seneschal is right. There is no time for talk.
Very well. We may leave it at that, for now. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic!
What is a warrior of the Adeptus Sororitas doing aboard a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not?
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Who are these people with you?
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every enforcer fell.
What is happening?
These are the survivors.
On the officer's deck.
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
You must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Okay, what do you have, sister? Maybe let's give you this, I guess. Well, let's play safe and I give you... let's see, Abela, what do you have? Okay. I'm not playing safe. 16, no, I'm playing safe. Okay, let's do that. What is this? Good to know. Better weapon, okay. I guess Abelard, this one is for you. Yes. And I can give this one to my main character. But this one is better too, right? Okay. Let's do that. Let's see if I can find something else.
The world will bow.
I can. So she comes from here, and we need to go here.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed this day.
Are we? Okay, I think I'm going to go there with sister. Severan. Severan, you can go here because you are starting to. I mean, sister, you can go here. Abelard. Oh, I don't know, Abelard. I guess he can take a hit, so I'm going to go over there. No, maybe here. You never know, right? And Idira, I'm going to put you here. Why not? Okay, she's a warrior, run and gun, reveling slaughter. Yeah, okay. Let's try to do something. So, maybe she can go. Let's see what will happen if she can go. If she go here, if she goes. Okay, juicy, right?
Guided by faith.
Nice one.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Strife is a prayer.
Okay. Well,
faith without deeds is worthless.
She needs to eat in a straight line, but other than that, good. Okay, partial line cover. I got this. I can go there. Maybe I can start here. Do this.
One step closer.
And I should be able to. Oh, come on! I can go there. Okay.
Ravage and conquer. Accept my offering.
Okay. Good enough, I guess.
Pain cleanses the body.
I serve the ruinous powers! Brace yourself, Abelard.
Okay, let's see what I can do with her. I can't do that. I can't. Too dangerous.
Be gone.
Okay. Disparate. Okay. Let's give him something.
On it. Will do.
Chaos guides me.
At your beck and call. Indeed. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
Nice one.
Chaos guides me. Out of my way.
Ouch.
Death to the weak.
Nice one. Sister. Yeah. Okay, I played safe. I'm good. That's good to know. I think I'm going to shot him.
I'll do it.
Oh, sister.
Purpose guides me.
Right, at least everyone is missing, so there is that, right?
What? Was that you? Or... That is not my destiny.
Okay, it's 9:20. Maybe let's choose this one.
But of course.
Okay, Abelard. Who is next? This guy. Okay, it's time to... I go this way. Can I do this? No, I can't. So I think I'm...
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Okay, they are on the same cell. Okay.
Death to non-believers! I serve the ruinous powers!
So, can I make this happen?
As the Emperor eradicated.
Good. Thank you.
I'll do it.
I don't think it's going to work, right? Don't think I can do much. Oh, I can do this?
Doubt is for the weak.
No, I can't.
Ruin of blood-soaked tribute.
Nice one.
I will triumph.
What? Sorry, Abelard, I didn't want to do that.
Rookies!
Yeah. Don't need enemy with me.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate. Was that you? Or...
A tactically sound approach.
Fate beckons me.
Look no further. The healing is much appreciated.
Yeah, sorry for that again. Let's collect everything.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
We should deal with this.
With what exactly? Okay. Let's check what we have here. Good. Logic. I'm going to pass this or not?
An expected result.
Good. Okay. Let's see what take.
Your seneschal.
Did I when the faithful are idle,
okay.
Heresy grows.
I'm going to give you that because I trust you.
Let's seize the opportunity.
I just want to loot him, right? I can't loot him? I guess I can't. Let's okay. Guess you have to select the head.
Path unexplored.
Okay, let's open this door with this.
Never doubt me.
I won't.
The burden of failure is the most terrible
I'm starting to doubt you.
Duty prevails.
Thank you. But now I have to heal you.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Okay.
Onward. I better myself through my service. Never doubt me.
Okay, so we have a few good items. Shotgun. Okay, this shotgun. This is for the lady. Okay, let's give you this. She has, I think, the weapon. Maybe I could give you this. I don't know. I think I'm going to stay with this. Yep.
Embrace true power.
The Emperor favors me today.
Okay, level up. Let's do this. So, okay, Bladedancer from above. Okay, I'm going to be able to jump, I think. Endure. Okay, this is good for my tank. Okay, I can remove ammo with that, I think. And this. I need to kill 3 enemies. Yeah. Not sure it's going to happen soon, but yeah. Good, I guess.
Intriguing.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Wait.
I failed.
Yeah, books. Can I do this again?
Who thought that was a good idea?
I don't know. I'm starting to doubt myself.
Over.
Thank you, Ilya. Yeah, more armor for you. I don't think I can go over there.
The world will bow.
The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, whipping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the raging wall of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps, and then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Phalanges.
I lost my heir. An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
This is impossible.
I doubt you are aware of the limits of what is possible. For your worldview is but an iota of what a rogue trader knows and sees. But I can tell that you would like me to share that knowledge with you. That power over reality. I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your enemies. Decide.
Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. And that answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects. His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Over the roaring flames, you hear distant sound, frightened voices, scream, muffled and distorted, as if there were a body of water between you and them.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Well, this is going to be a heretical world run. My character is a Psyker, a Sanctioned one, and he knows pain thanks to the Imperium. He's going to accept the offer because he wants more power. Take my pain away and give me power. You offer Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and viscous, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable veil. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Voidveer. Heretical plus 15.
I will show you the way. Go on. Close your eyes.
Where are we?
What? What is this place?
I don't know, Abelard. Maybe some kind of secret passage. And what are those crates?
So, this is a good pistol, but I don't think I will be able to use it with him. Maybe she's going to be able to use it. I can give her this, maybe. Yes, let's use... I think this is a good idea to use it on her. Argenta can't use it because, well, you need to be a little heretical to use it. It's this one. I can try, but I think it's not going to work, right? Yes, it's not going to work. Not for Abelard too, yeah. Let's do this. I'm okay with what I have now. Let's continue. Okay, let's go.
Let's seize the opportunity.
The plot thickens. What is it? Theodora von Valanche's body is sprawled on the large, blood-drenched desk. The arch-militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls. No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Say nothing.
How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine Theodora's body. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. The rogue trader's life was ended by an auto-pistol shot, an extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotions she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eyes, a heap of blood-spattered parchment and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else, small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the shards by the desk. It is difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Promethium, a broad term for combustible fuel in the Imperium of Man. Idira, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Inspect the papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is an unwritten letter, signed with the initial XC and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in your mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparation of the crew, you are to depart for the Rykard system. One of my acolytes, Interrogator Heinrich von Kalox, operates there at the present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer any assistance required of you, after which you will provide him passage to the Freibonder's system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instruction. Anticipating any question you may have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von Kalox's activities on Rykard Minoris is no concern to you. is of no concern to you. If required, Von Kalox himself will disclose the details of his mission. May the Emperor's light be with you. XC. Law Imperium. Test succeeded, and sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Phalanges signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. Idira, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shard of his skull. The safety on the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. We had best be on your way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything!
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. Okay, no critical hits. This could be useful for him. I think I'm going to give her the helmet he had earlier.
Powers unseen.
And let's see what I can find over there. Okay, a cloak, fellowship. Fellowship. Info. What does fellowship do again? Avec persuasion, coercion, and commerce. So let's see.
Sometimes.
Did you want join me?
My aspirations
I think I'm going
transcend
to equip it.
humanity.
Yeah. I think this is interesting, right? For him. Commerce and okay. No. You go here. So commerce and law imperium. Where is commerce? Okay.
I'm at your service.
I woke up with a
And
feeling.
law imperium.
Did I mention that
The Emperor
take
sets my
this.
path.
I think we are good to go. Let's check again. Okay. Share this. Yeah, I think I'm good.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Venerate the name, God!
With fire and vigor, our Emperor.
Okay, Abela is going first.
Surrender to the dark powers!
But maybe I'm going to go there with him. I think it's a good idea. I'm going to go there with him. Then you are going. I guess you are going. I'm going first. Yeah, I'm going first. And Idira. I guess. I don't know. Maybe here. Okay. We know about armor. Let's go.
It will be done. At your beck and call. I took care of this one.
Whoa, nice one. I think I can do this, right? And then do that.
One step closer. Purpose, death shall reign. I will delight my masters with your demise.
Not bad. Okay. I guess he's speaking of him, right? What ability does he have? Good to know. Okay. Do I have let's try this one. Siege shotgun. This is good.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Well, I think she can do this, right?
Anything is. Farewell. Ah!
What?
But of course.
Okay, I'm reducing the armor.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Should not have done that. I'm wondering if I'm going to take a hit if I go there. I need to try. No, good.
I will triumph. Accept my offering.
Okay.
God Emperor, move through me! Be the fire in my heart!
Yeah, he has 80 again.
Anything else?
It will be done.
I need no guidance. I will triumph.
Finish him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Okay, did I miss something?
Embrace true power.
Don't think I did. Toughness. Okay, that's not for him. That's for him, I guess. Let's see what I can choose now. So, for him, I'm going to choose what? So, blade in his hand. Any Bladedancer attacks made with a sword deal plus agility bonus additional damage. This bonus damage is double if using a two-handed sword. No. Blinding blades. Enemy attacked by the Bladedancer have their weapon skill, ballistic skill, and perception reduced by no. Death Warden. The Bladedancer Medicae is now determined by weapon skill, good, instead of intelligence. The Bladedancer deals +5 plus Medicae divided by 10% critical damage, and can use Medikit as if having Medicae skill advancement or the corresponding features or talents. Okay, I think I'm going to choose this one. For him, this is going to be my tank, so I need something. So I don't want something to make more damage. Think Skin could be useful. I think there is another one. Yeah, this could be useful. I can charge, but I don't. Yeah, could be useful. I'm going to take this one for difficult fight. We are going to take, and for her, what I'm going to do. Well, fresh target. Whenever the operative attacks an enemy that is at full wounds, the attack deals plus 14% more damage to that enemy. Now I want something that will give this to every enemy, even if I don't see them. So I think it's this one, right? The operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies which are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. I think this is good. And for her, something for rapid fire. Rapid round could be useful, but I think I'm going to go with this one. I think. The first hit of each range burst attack deals an additional damage equal to the weapon current rate of fire. Let's do this. And here we go. The world will bow. Let me check the weapon of everyone. I think this is the best I can do for now. Share this one. Yeah. Let's try with this, I guess.
That wasn't so difficult.
Okay, the horrific vision is a product of the warp energies that permeate the breach. Let's continue.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Traitor! Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my Vox costs did not reach you. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
Merely a trace of the corruption that is filling this vessel.
Perhaps. The God Emperor knows this crew is infested with corruption as it is.
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Edelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Master Edelthrad, no! We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, The warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
The ship can still be steered out of the war, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the Navigator's Sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conran Voidveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
That complicates things to a thread.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to his blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will. Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Oh!
Beware the eye of the witch.
Yeah. So, this guy is next. Okay. I guess she can go here, right? Kill spawn. Maybe it's better if she's here. No, it's okay. Okay. So yeah. So first, I think I need to go here, and then do this.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Then I jump here.
Purpose guides me. What a satisfying demise.
Good. I have two of them because I killed two opponents.
Ruin beckons.
It's okay. He's not dead, but he will be. You. What can you do? I'm not sure. Shotgun.
Faith without deed is eradicated.
Good.
I'll do it.
Please kill him.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Strike is a prayer. Doubt is for the weak.
I will do my duty.
So let's see. Okay.
Indeed.
Okay.
It will be done. Just a minor setback.
Why did I not foresee this?
I don't know. Because you don't see a lot. 920. I'm going to try to do this. Ah.
Will do.
Death shall reign.
Okay, this is good.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose. Purpose guides me. One step closer. Purpose guides me.
Okay. Time to switch, I guess, right? What will happen if I am here? I think I should be okay, right? Let's try this one. I'm really hoping he cannot hit her, but I'm not sure of that now.
At your beck and call.
Ouch.
I will endure.
Don't. Okay.
Can I fall back now?
Yeah, you can go here.
I know what is to come. Was it you? Or...
Of course she did.
But of course.
Two AP, okay. Machine to go there, right? And then you...
Blessed be the hand of the healer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, good.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
The Blessed One.
Come on.
I should have foretold that.
Seriously?
My prescience has failed me. On it. Will do. Anything else?
Can you shoot something?
Let me tend to your wounds.
Thank you.
As the Emperor commands...
Who even taught you to fight like this? It will be done. I've suffered worse.
You did, but 3 misses in a row, come on. What are you doing?
But of course.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Okay. They don't want to fight. I don't know what to say, right?
I'll do it.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
Stop mocking me.
Okay.
Cover me. Was that you? Or
it's nothing. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Doubt is for the weak.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
I've never felt pain like this. On it. Anything else? Will do.
I will endure. Be strong. Greater trials lie ahead.
I owe you one.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
task.
It will be done. Indeed. Oh, my ears are ringing.
Stop it! Anything else?
That was something. Well. Let's see, what did I got? Iconoclast. Well, could be useful for her. But she's not an iconoclast, so let's equip this. I mean, you take this. What is this? A blade made from a mysterious metal that shimmers with unnatural colors. So this fight really did not go as planned. I have a crippled leg, but I think I'm going to be okay because I'm going back to the main deck in a few seconds. Let's see what I can do here. I don't think I need to treat something, and I don't have anything to treat my injury, I think, so this is a done deal, right? For this one, it's for my main character, okay. Yeah. Every injury increases the Death World character agility and willpower by 5. Every trauma counts as 3 injury. Yeah, you are going to take this because you need it, right? I think. And weapon skill. Abelard, what can you take? Abelard, let's see. Okay. Whenever an enemy attacks the warrior's next melee attack against that enemy deals an additional +6 damage. Does not stack, but it can be reactivated after another attack made by either the same enemy or a different one. Okay. Desolation. The warrior's melee attack deals an additional +3 damage to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cell. The warrior's critical damage is increased by +8% against enemy not armed with a melee weapon. If the warrior has less than 50% wound, they gain +14% critical hit chance. Epicenter of Slaughter. Whenever the warrior is attacked, they gain +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of the combat. At the start of their turn, the warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each stack. These temporary wounds cannot exceed 6, okay? I'm not sure. Sick Skin, it could be interesting. I think I'm going to take this one, right? Because, yeah, I need a real tank. The warrior gains +1 damage deflection. The parry chance is increased by +25% of the warrior's total armor. I think I'm going to take that. And I'm going to choose a weapon skill 2 with him. What can I take for you, Idira? So I don't. Okay, it's not the same for you. I guess I'm going to take ballistic skill because you can't shoot anything. And what? Let me check. Okay, I need more range. The Psyker's psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by +4. I think I'm going to choose that. And you did okay on this fight, Argenta. So I did choose muzzle velocity, but I need the reload now, I think. So I'm going to take ballistic skill, and I want the rapid reload. It could be very useful during the previous fight. Yeah, let's take this. I think this is not too bad. Do we have everything? Let's see. Find the master helmsman. The Master Halsman must be found in order to begin the translation from the warp. He's the only person capable of coordinating the crew and guiding the void ship out of this perilous dimension. I think I'm hoping I will be healed. If I'm not
intriguing.
What intriguing? What is intriguing?
The heir is dead. He sacrificed
Okay,
himself
he's here.
to save the entire dynasty.
A noble deed. Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the warp. The word seems to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing. One of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffed the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
What must I do?
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry. Every second we waste is a terrible risk.
I am ready. Begin the ritual. The image before you is hazy, swaying in sorcerous currents invisible to mortal eyes. As if whatever is beneath the thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherly fire, the other a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears, and this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Did you stand in the path of another's destiny only to steal it? You accepted the call of the primordial truth and claimed that fate as your own. So be it. I wove the threads of destiny and held out my hand to you when the flame arose in your path. You took it, and in doing so, sealed your fate. In the future, you will repay me for this boon in full.
We will see about that. It resonates and merges with the voices that have already dug their full roots into your consciousness. A moment later, you realize that all these voices are the myriad manifestation of the same call that has finally invaded your mind. What do you want with me?
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you, with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow, that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision, it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live. The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained. For the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. At the cost of many sacrifices made by the Lord Captain in the name of his own ambitions.
Okay. Deep shadows of weariness can be seen on Abelard's face. Through the old officer's eyes are keen. They rake over you from head to toe. He frowns, mutters something, then nods to himself. Well then, your lordship. You cannot help but notice that the Seneschal does not know how to talk to you or where to begin. His hesitation brings an involuntary smirk to your face, as though someone else entirely is gloating at the old officer's confusion. Seeing you smile, Abelard pulls himself together. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in your new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses among the senior and middle-ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely, and now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leaderless crews. How did we come to lose so many officers? It appears that heretics were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found, which is unsurprising given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whisper, Abela grimaces. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird to fly could take a gargantuan effort. Even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we are currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their Lord Captain. Have you succeeded in tracking down Rodvir? Abela grits his teeth. No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineer who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors, but frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we are now one shuttle short. I am afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all that he has wrought. No, I'm not going to say that. I am ready to start the briefing. Summon the officers. With a gesture, Abela relayed the order to the adjutants at the far end of the magnificent chamber. A dozen pairs of eyes bore into you, the expressions revealing restraint, joy, curiosity, and weariness. Attention, officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Severan von Valanchus will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Perhaps you would introduce those present, Abela? As you wish, your lordship. Abela points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to contain as many implants as it does flesh. Bigdis Suri Ota of the Toliman line, our new Vox Master. It is an honor to serve your lordship. The Vox Master offers a deep bow. Aboard this vessel you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving, processing and sending all communication between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Beside her is Raver, the Master Helmsman. He steers our ship along the course set by the Lord Captain and monitors the void around us, to ensure that we do not stray into an asteroid field or a pirate trap. The bearded man with pale, almost transparent skin, large dark circle under his eyes, and a dour expression that seems hardwired into his face, gives a sullen nod. Hail, Lord Captain. This here ship is as good as home to me, so rest assured she is in safe hands. I will die before I let her come to any grief. And lastly, our High Factotum, Janris Danrock, who oversees supplies, procurement, and the general material well-being of the ship. Dressed in an embroidered jacket, the heavy-set man with oiled hair offers an obsequious smile and bows. "It is an honor, your lordship. You may trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standard." In the second row, we have the 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital function. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery aboard. The Infernus Master, with crew, work to prevent and extinguish fires on the ship. And lastly, the Drive Master, servant of the Omnicia. What is Omnicia? A supernatural entity, god of all knowledge, worshipped by the Adeptus Mechanicus. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drive Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all the tech priests' mechadentrites. What is mechadentrites? A tentacle-like robotic limb prosthetic surgically attached to the spine. Is that everyone? Unfortunately, our core master, the esteemed Zachary Weist, head of the Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communication with distant star system. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets in the Von Phalanx's protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora passing and Kunrad Volvir treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath progress as soon as it is possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us at the briefing, the Master-at-Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held for the fallen officer, of whom there are too many for him to take leave from the chapel, and Mistress Sauerbach was replaced her late predecessor as your Master-at-Arms, is currently leading the search for any surviving agent of Voidvir. All other present are adjutants, secretaries and deputies. They are here to make of a record of proceedings. Well, let's start with the Infernus Master's report. I wish to hear the Infernus Master's report. Yes, Lord Captain. The tall man bows his head in deference. I can report that all fires across all decks have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment in terms of material losses and crew casualties have been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and the High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expire in the line of duty. Abelard remarks in low voice pitch for your ears only. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the hit, so to speak. Hi Factotum, what have you to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the text priest's hands for attention and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. We have lost more than 2,000 crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the nearest planet, Rakad Minoris. However, the world system in fact, belongs to the Winter-scale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with the governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Abelard, especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of thick-skulled thug he usually installs as governors on his planets, rumbles Abelard, frowning. Drive Master, I will hear from you now. A voice distorted by a Vox retranslator emerges from under the Tech Priest's scarlet hood. Lord Captain, the foes that set upon this noble void ship destroy the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine entrusted into my charge is unarmed, thanks to the Omnicia, but its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Ingenseer Prime Overseer and spiritual authority of all Tech Priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocol equals that of the fallen Magos. We require a replacement, and as soon as possible. Okay, what is an Ingenseer? A Tech Priest whose specialization is the maintenance and repair of sacred machines. Would someone care to translate the esteemed Drive Master's words? No, I think. Thank you. The Tech Priest bow her head. Master Helmsman, deliver your status report. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut a long story short, the outlook is bleak. The ships sound more or less, but without our Ingenseer Prime and Navigator, who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. If we try to set so much as a toe inside the warp, I don't know what will happen first. Our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Your Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all the available communication channels in the region. One of them was a Navis mobility station. Nobility station. The station maintains complete Vox silence, but even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck, a true blessing from the God Emperor. Good. A sharp bolt of pain lances through your skull, as if in response to what you just heard. You understand that it is not the God Emperor you should thank for such good fortune. The words of the demon that appeared before you during the translation to real space echo in your mind. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the key to salvation. If I were you, I would grab this chance with both hands, or else you will soon be eyeing up asteroid to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round this system till our heads are swimming as long as the Prometheum and supplies last. And if any thick-ass Grox shit lowlife comes sniffing around, we will be able to take them out, so don't you worry on that score. Master of Ordnance, do you have anything to report? The Master of Ordnance gives you a gloomy look. No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone, we've got no able crew, no Lord Captain. Master of Ordnance, you forget yourself. So what? Come the officer, hostile and bitter reply. It is as if a dam has burst inside and all his pent-up emotions are rushing out of him. The ship is in ruin. Every second officer is dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who is supposed to lead us to void knows where. Silence! The bridge is magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers, seize this mutineer. Abelard grunts. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all, your lordship. I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say, beside final replacement, that is, for we already have a line up. For we already have one line up. Am I going with dogmatic? I think dogmatic, I like this one for this Let's go with dogmatic. Execute him. Consider it done. Take him away. The brittle laughter of the Master of Ordnance reverberates around the bridge as he is led to his fate. To summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members, and we require a new engineer. And we require a new engineer, prime, and navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? Precisely, Lord Captain, but bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station, home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? I said to the Voxmaster on this point, Mistress Toliman, we are in the Rykard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship's predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in this system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobility Station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoid in the system, and Rykard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs have intercepted signal from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planet. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, a tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobility Station and find out what in the void is going on. Thank you for your report. Dismissed. The assembled officers salute you as one. Your Lordship, there is one other thing. A confidential matter of the utmost importance. Lady Theodora. Abelard hesitates. Your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to this system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything, and I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the end of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in the Coronus Expanse. Yeah, let's go with 2. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was signed XC. You are referring to the contents of that note, I presume. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcazar. Lady Theodora was to thick out the Lord Inquisitor right-hand man, one Heinrich von Kalox, an interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in this system, that we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall in the Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed, but an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis nobility or the governor of Rykard Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, your lordship. We have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the von Valanche's protectorate. Abelard gives you another scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softens slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods toward Idira. What is a Sister of Battle? The devout warriors who serve as the militant arm of the Adeptus Ministorum. Okay, let's continue. The Psyker is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judge that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. For a brief moment, Sister Argenta's voice sounds hesitant. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but it can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Idira's glazed eyes rove over those assembled. One word burst from her lips: daybreak. Idira, come to your senses. Damn it, Idira presses her fingers to her temples in desperation. Your lordship, here is the thing. I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard my head is still spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter how hard I try. A single word is all I can make out: daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn, and it's ringing and ringing like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Class? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk, all shouting at once. I can't make sense of any of it. As soon as I know or sense anything, I will report it. All right? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future, find me on the bridge and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. The Psyker's bitten lips stretched into a real smile. If there is anything else of value to report, I declare this briefing concluded. It is time to get to work. Well. Let's see. So, we have a few quests. This is completed. Looking for trouble. Okay, we need to visit Ricadiphilia, the prison planetoid. Okay. we need to make contact with the Navis Nobility Station on Urac 5. And we need to land on Ricad Minoris to check with the interrogator. Okay. Urac 5. Okay. We need to talk to Argenta. The crew losses suffered during the cultist raid can be remedied on Ricad Minoris. Okay. Ricad Minoris, let's check this again. Okay. The void ship requires a new engineer who may be found somewhere in the system. Okay. And a guide, the void ship needs a new navigator. One may be found on the Navis Nobility Station. I think the navigator is really important, right? Maybe we should start with this, but before that, let's talk to Sister Argenta, I guess. If I can find her. Let's see. She's over there. Can I go here? Okay, I can. Let's check the map. Okay.
Rogue trader.
Sister Argenta looks tired. There are dark circles under her eyes. Her hair is somewhat disheveled, and she moves like she is a little on edge. You said you have a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
I will meet with them. No formalities needed. These are the children of people who gave their lives for the Von Valancia's dynasty. My consideration is the least that they deserve.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
I didn't want to do that now, but okay. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight from a fairy tale. Our indefatigable sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. Abella glances at the gathered children. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but you have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. Argenta is standing to the side of the group. At your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones, the master of this ship has appeared before you, the one who guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Greet your Lord Captain, the Rogue Trader of House Von Valancius. You notice Infernus Master Heinrich Montag standing a few paces away from the orphans. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully when you meet his gaze. grandly address the group. I, the rogue trader and Lord Captain of this ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause, and brought honor to the von Valentius banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that I will become their worthy heirs. That you will become their worthy heirs. The teenagers hang on your every word with bated breath. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech. One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across his face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in their dozens for you noble lot, and you just give us speeches." Argenta quickly turns to the boy. A flurry of emotion flashes in her dark eyes, like she wants both to calm him and scold him for his impudence. If you have things to say, say them without fear. I will listen. The boy smiled grimly. It doesn't matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back, and it won't change our fate either. We will keep slaving away on this ship until we drop and die like our folks, or worse. Okay, let's think about that. I understand your grief and dismay. Your parents died. It's not an easy thing to go through, but they gave their life for the truth, for the good of the whole ship, for the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. You heard the rogue trader. His words carry the wisdom of the Imperium. For now, at least. It's hard to say whether or not the words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with von Valentius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschal came prepared for any contingency. Argenta rubs her temple pensively. She smiles and offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Okay. Let's continue. And let's see. We can talk to. Let's talk to everyone, I guess. Who is he? Heinrich Montag. The infamous master nonchalantly lights a low, slick a low stick from a thermal cutter and spreads his arms in a welcoming gesture. Heinrich Montag, at your service. He smells of cinders and low, his face is sooty, and his belt is laden with a number of heavy tools. You would have taken him for a laborer if it weren't for the greasy and ragged officer's uniform. How did you come to be in the service of the von Phalanges dynasty? Not in the usual way. My ancestors wronged yours and were appointed inferni as a result. Hard labor, deadly risk, plenty of opportunities to atone. Those criminals have been dead for generations, but we are still serving their time. Maybe we will find redemption one day. I hear that you have had to deal with injustice and mouth-mouthing in your time. I hope people will stop judging you for your past mistakes in less than a couple of centuries. Heinrich gives you a sympathetic smile. Yes, I suffered shame and humiliations sometime in my past. Tell me more about the Infernus Guild. What interests you the most? Our duty, our state-of-the-art equipment, or our vibrant tradition? How is the guild organized? The Infernus service is split into different brigades according to duties. The heart of the guild are, of course, our liquidators. Tough guys with nerve of steel, who put out fires and pull people from the flame. Others are repairmen, dealing with problems like jammed doors, fuel leaks or broken vents. And then there is the walking inspectors, who check the decks to make sure that nothing is blocking any passages or access to communication lines. State-of-the-art equipment, that sounds interesting. The Infernus Master smiles guiltily. That was a bit of a stretch, I'm sorry. There is no state-of-the-art equipment. The risks of ruining it in a fire are too great. We get by using human resources and the most common items available: respirators, fire extinguisher and flame retardant in uniforms. Let's face it, the lives of the Inferni are not worth much. It's more important that we save the machines and minimize damage to the ship. What tradition? We have plenty of those, like the reminders. Heinrich rolls up his sleeves, revealing a tattoo inscribed over an old burn mark. When you survive a particularly hopeless accident, you get a tattoo on your scar. You can always tell an experienced Infernus by their ink. It's like a badge of honor of sorts. Tell me how you got your reminders. He points to a tattoo on his right forearm. This one is from the time plasma leaked from the outer aft circuit. Imagine yourself clinging to the hull outside, thermal cutter in one hand and a magnetic clamp in another. As your flames burst from the breach, the kind that can incinerate you in a second. All that separates you from death is a flimsy rope and a void suit more ancient than Holy Terra. And yet the price I paid was nothing compared to my comrade. He slowly moves the augmented finger on his right hand. As for this one, the look he directs at his left hand is full of bitterness. I got this one in the ammo depot, where my wife Elsinora died. There was a fire and the flames were getting close to the ammunition. And I don't mean autogun rounds. There were microcannon shells. We put out the fire as best we could, but we were losing. Suddenly, Elsie took my hand, kissed me, and then ran straight into the blaze and activated the emergency blast door. We stayed outside while she vented the compartment. Heinrich gives a tender smile, gazing at the smoke. It was quite a story. I am sorry for your loss, Heinrich. He nods gratefully and takes another puff. I have learned all I need. This is enough for now, Heinrich. We don't need to talk anymore. Never let go Never let your fire go out, Lord Captain. I mean, no. Heinrich hurriedly waved his hand. That's just a stupid little guild-in joke. Seriously, if you see an infernus next to a naked flame, run. Okay, let's talk to Argenta again, I guess. Or maybe first with the... Was it the bridge officer? No, Master Helsman Raver. Where is Master Helsman? Okay, he's here. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue vein snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helsman Raver at your service. You are a Voidborn, are you not? That I am, born into a Helmsman clan in the bowels of a Chartist vessel, studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by lower hold scum. They spared the young Huns, of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me, so I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent pounds picking them off, one after the other. Raver stopped abruptly. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Finish the story, Raver. Raver stays silent for a few seconds. Not much to tell. I gutted everyone I could get to, and then I fled upward to the middle decks. That's where the auger operators took me under their wing. They have apprentice helmsmen of their own up there, you see. Nobody asked me any questions, so I stayed. I grew up, trained, got smarter, then ended up a junior helmsman. A dozen years later, Danrock spotted me and lured me away. The cheeky blighter. Tell me about the Voidborn. Raver winces and rubs his temple. Lord Captain, I mean, no disrespect, but you would do better to find someone with a knack for conversation, like Toliman, the new Vox Master. I ain't the talking type. I just get the ship where she needs to go. Best let folks stick to what they do best. What can you tell me about the other officers? Good-for-nothing waster, that's what they are, each and every one. Take Janris Danrock, that highborn Wheedle. He phones over the officers, but some of the deal he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes so they can take the fall for him, too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal and ended up in the Void Arch. Danrock couldn't care less. Okay. Good to know. The Vox Master, another Toliman like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post. The Vox systems were damaged, and the Enginarium had no contact with other modules. But how I am supposed to steer the ship? Collect the Cog's report with the power of my mind? First Officer Werderian, I can't stand him, like every Navy officer I met. He doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had to have words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. Then there is that woman, what's her name? Class, Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went, and look what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave, just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want that walking calamity on their ship, but some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Tolliman, you know, or at least she used to be. An exhaustive answer. Ain't got a better one, Lord Captain. I must take my leave. Lord Captain, Havor acknowledges you with a nod and turns away. So let's talk to Argenta again.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer and looks at you only once. She has spoken the final line. Severan, greetings. It's going to be difficult to be an heretic. Tell me about the Adepta Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adepta Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adepta Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a Sister of Battle who yearns to be cleansed of fault and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
You said you belong to the Calaxian branch of your order. What brought you to the Coronus Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adepta Sororitas in the Coronus Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
I have no more question about the Sisterhood.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness.
Tell me about yourself.
About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on Theodora's ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday.
When did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake? I'm not sure I want to say that. We could go to that planet and deal with the Chaos worshippers.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright.
I don't have any more questions, thank you.
As you wish.
What is it that is keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary, but for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
Okay, let's say, it pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught. No, maybe not that. Maybe the second one. I enjoy your company, Argenta. I hope that you remain in the crew and that this ship becomes your home.
Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Thank you for this conversation. Until next time. Okay, who is it? The Magister. Vox Master Vigdis. A thin, pale woman stands out among the rest of the crew. There is a thick bundle of cables coming out of the back of her skull and disappearing under her ceremonial garment, and you see the grate of a quietly humming vox where her mouth should be. The woman sees you and bows, her head in respectful greeting. How may I serve you, Lord Captain? Connect me to the vessel's main channel. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. Nice! The Vox Master nods obediently and presses several with switches on the device she is holding. It is done, Lord Captain. You address the crew with a rousing speech and hear your voice roar through the ship, reaching even the normally quiet corners of the vessel. When the broadcast ends, you hear distant shouts of approval. What are the Vox Master's duties? I am the ears and the voice of this void ship. I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times that number of support personnel. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. And we also ensure clean communication and the optimal efficiency of the crew's Vox casters. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after their watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave Vox transmission, just come and see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Lord Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. Your appearance is unique. What are you? You are Voidborn. Are you not? My appearance comes from my heritage generation after generation of people who spend their entire life in the depths of this void ship. Neither nor our ancestors have ever left our home, but the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos and the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from the Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station. Low gravity voyages through the warp and the complex danger of space travel. Everything others hate and dread is second nature to us. Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. To us, the groans, creaks, and murmurs of the ship sound the way babbling brooks and singing birds do to world dwellers. We hear the ship breathe, know what it is feeling and thinking. We are a part of the ship just like it is a part of us. We perform numerous functions, and there are many officers among our number. Some maintain order and prevent mutiny, others serve as shepherds and support the crew, and some devote themselves to mending the body and spirit of the vessel. Most of the Voidborn are members of large voidship dynasties that bear responsibility for a certain aspect of the ship's life. For 300 years, the main branch of the Toliman dynasty has produced the ship's Vox Masters, and most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. How do you find life on the ship? Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Vox Master, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its demands. I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridor of the ship, listening to the sound of her activity, falling asleep and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. How do others on the ship treat you? We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, tradition, and quirks frighten these people just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be the bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during longer voyages. Vigdis hesitates before continuing. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, an angry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idira class not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrels' fear of her was even greater than their fear of the Voidborn. Looks like you are close friends with Idira. Webs of tiny wrinkles appear at the corner of Vigdis' eyes, the only hint that the Vox Master is smiling. The Voidborn seldom make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idira to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing Regicide over a glass of Amasek. Really? Regicide, a human tabletop game played across the Imperium of Man, similar to the ancient Terran game of chess. Okay. Over a glass of Amasek, a potent alcoholic drink of varying quality, widely available across the Imperium. Except Idira changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idira considers me a friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good I can still look after her in my own way. Perception test succeeded. Interpreting the Vox Master emotion based on half a face and a Vox modulated voice is not an easy task, but you manage to catch the undercurrent in Vigdis' words. The Vox Master is not merely saddened by her rift with Idira. She is devastated by it. Have you ever left the ship? Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. I felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. Vigdis twitches her shoulders, trying to ward off the flood of memories. The ship is my home, Lord Captain, and I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 words. I see. Let us return to business. As you wish, Lord Captain. That will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. Okay. So we talked to him. I think we did... yeah, let's maybe continue here. No, not to the map. Let's talk to Abelard, I guess. Abelard.
Lord Captain?
Let's talk about things that may be useful to me as a rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coronis Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words... The Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Caligos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chorda. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them.
Caligos and Incendia.
If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first is the Kazbala Commission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining Ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis Expanse.
Conrad, our previous Master of Whisper, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he will do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, Prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps.
That is all for now.
As you wish, Lord Captain.
I would like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became Theodora Seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling, the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the naval command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. The Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her. No, I'm not going to do that. Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Thank you. I have no more questions.
Of course.
I must take my leave. Until next time, Seneschal.
Lord Captain.
So, greetings to you. Okay, everything under control, I guess. Let's check. So, I'm going to wait for the map. Let's talk with Jocasta, Sauerback. And then, okay. We have 2 more to speak with. Jocasta. Jocasta Sauerback is a very picture of discipline. Her uniform is exquisitely pressed, her armor is polished, and her posture is imposing and rigid. The only flaw in her immaculate appearance is the heavy enforcer maul, which is worn and battered from frequent use. She salutes you with a practiced motion. Greetings, Lord Captain. How did you come to serve on my flagship? I come from the noble Sauerbach family of the capital world of Dargonis. I dare say that our house is renowned for its loyalty and strict adherence to the law, and the members of my family have been your faithful enforcers for centuries. I am honored to be the sixth master-at-arms named Sauerbach to serve on this ship. Jocasta speaks the word with unmistakable pride. Why are you here instead of basking in luxury on Dargonis? Because of my cousin, Macarius. A fierce crease appears between our brows. I cannot stand him, but the feeling is mutual. We can hardly be in the same room together, so I jump at the opportunity to become your enforcer. I should thank my obnoxious cousin for nudging me toward the best decision of my life. I serve you with all my heart, and wish for no other fate than this one. You are wearing Imperial Navy armor. How did you come by it? I inherited it from the previous master-at-arms. Like the esteemed seneschal, he left the navy to save Lady Theodora. He brought quite a few officers with him and established a tradition. Upon the death or resignation of an enforcer, his or her armor would be passed on to a fellow officer who had distinguished themselves in the course of their duties. I was awarded armor in this way in my time, and upon the death of my predecessor, I inherited his personal armor. What is your opinion of me as Lord Captain? I do not share the disgraceful concern that certain crew members indulge in, those who whisper about your so-called apostasy from the Emperor are all traitors. She looks away, but before she does so, you notice a strange spark in her eyes. The courage with which you ignore the opinions of others deserves admiration. There is fire in the black depth of her gaze. If she could, she would devour you whole with her sidelong glance. I seem to be detecting something more than mere admiration. Then, what about how a pupil dilates and she licks her lips involuntarily, thinking about how superior you are to those around you, about all that you can permit yourself. It leaves me trembling. Grab Jocasta by the chin. In my chambers in 5 minutes. That is an order. Yes, Lord Captain. Flames of anticipation burn beneath Jocasta's icy mask of loyalty. Sauerbach lovingly stroked the stiff cord that is usually braided around the hilt of her weapon. It still retains the heat of her passion-charged flesh. She raises her eyes, full of dark satisfaction, to you. It is an exceptional rare sight, the master-at-arms utterly relaxed and content. Lord Captain, have I obeyed your orders well enough? So she's not on the bed. I'm not sure why. She was a few minutes ago. I think it's a bug, right? Yeah, I think. The next time you wield your weapon, remember this night. Sauerbach wind the cord around her finger with a wolfish grin. I shall, often and with great pleasure. You are dismissed, Jocasta. Yes, Lord Captain. Reaching for her clothes, she bites her lip and casts a lust-filled glance at you. End dialogue. Okay, we can... There is some goods. Oh. I don't want to do that. What is it? Okay. Okay, tracked data slate. The final transcription. Okay, let's check this. The final transcription with the chartist are complete. The theory reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the forebay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target estimate time of arrival in the system. The theory reckoning is crewed by the servitor. Chance of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time. I'm not sure. I don't know what it is. Okay, unfinished letters. Let's read this. His chagrin is irrelevant. Void VR mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spy, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Kunrad has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line, when his skills and talents as Master of Whisper are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as an humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Well, I'm not sure he learned anything from it, but maybe you did. Beyond the glass, the distant stars glimmer in the darkness of endless space, filling you with an odd sense of dread. Can I go back to the ship? Okay, let's go there first, I think. Not sure. Can I check something or claim your rewards? Okay. I don't remember that. Okay. This is a grenade. The affected enemy immediately turns into an ally and gains an extra turn. As soon as the extra turn ends, the target turns back into the enemy. Okay, all enemies of difficulty tiers 5 or above are immune to this effect, but it could be useful, right? I don't think I need anything. Oh, I don't think I can use anything. Okay. Yeah, I know about that. Thank you. Let's go there. Yeah, it's done. Let's check this. Okay, nothing. What is this? Okay. Nothing here. Can I take a bath or something? Maybe. The soothing water caresses your senses, and your grateful muscles welcome the chance to rest. A pleasant languor spreads through your body as you allow yourself a moment of quiet relaxation. Relax and close your eyes. The tension slowly retreats as you bring yourself to complete stillness. Joint by joint, muscle by muscle, pore by pore, before long you have surrounded the bastion of your body to the bliss of oblivion. Trouble, worries, loss, such things do not belong in this newly established dominion of tranquility. They are only the infinite waters of weightlessness in which, stripped of all things superficial, the mind of Severan von Valancius drifts in silent bliss. It is a conscious mind. What fills this consciousness? Thoughts about the price paid for power, the inconstant path through which such power is obtained, and the people and things he will sacrifice for the sake of his supremacy. The cost of power is great, but when it comes to accomplishing one's dream, no price is too high. I wish to see someone for my retinue. Which of them would you like to summon, your lordship? Argenta, I wish to know what the Sister of Battle do in their spare time. Severan, are you conditioning your body with water treatments? How commendable. Allow me to spare some of the water exercise I learned at the Schola Progenium. Argenta does not wait for a reply, but immediately launches into a series of detailed instructions. Let's try willpower. Argenta, hold on a moment. Would you like me to go over any of the exercise again? Very well. No, I am not interested in your exercise. Then why have you summoned me? I thought you wished to know how the Adepta Sororitas take their leisure. Surely you do not train all the time. What else do you like to do? In combat, my earth finds joy. In combat, my earth finds joy in the battle hymn of my sisters and in the death cries of the unrighteous. When I have a rare moment to rest, I cherish the first rose of dawn and the smell of dew on the ground in places where such things can be found. Sing me your favorite battle hymn. I normally save it for the battlefield, but there is never a bad moment to praise the Emperor, if we think with sincerity in your hearts. The sister's voice is clear and passionate. Her face glows with zealous exultation. Her words call to you, compelling you to follow her through enemy hordes and across minefield, smiting down any who would oppose his glory. By the time the hymn is finished, you feel alight with glorious purpose. I thought you and Argenta have been fighting side by side this whole time. I hope your heart is filled with righteous fire, Severan. We should sing the hymn again when we fight the enemies of humanity together. You are alone once more. The Master of Ablution stands by at the ready, patiently awaiting your command. Finish your ablation. You feel revitalized. This was truly an experience worthy of a rogue trader. Okay, higher initiative in the next combat, good to know. This is a one-time bonus that disappears after the combat ends. Okay. Let's continue then. So we can talk to the High Factotum, Janris Danrock, and then Idira. The corpulent man in lavish clothes bows before you, not without difficulty. A saber skull wheels over his shoulder while the fingers of his augmented hand drum against the sheaf of paper he is holding, and he regards you with attentive interest through the lens of his magnifying implant. Greetings, your lordship. Janris Danrock, at your service. Have you ever heard the name Fury Reckoning? From what I can tell, it is a void ship of some sort. There was a mention of it in one of Theodora's documents I found. Janris thinks for a moment, pursuing his lips in concentration. I am afraid it is not immediately familiar to me, your lordship. Please allow me a moment. He starts rapidly tapping on the screen of his data slate. I say House von Valentius did indeed sign a contract with the owner of a vessel with this designation, Fairy Reckoning. There are transaction records of the ship picking up cargo from Kiavagama. Well, this is odd. The data log ends here. Apparently the ship had some interaction with one of the workshops on your industrial world. I beg your pardon, your lordship, but that is the extent of the assistance I can provide you in regard to this particular matter. How did you come to serve the von Valentius dynasty? I come from Dagonis, your lordship. I have been a subject of your dynasty since birth, and I have always striven to be of use to the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be the primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Smart. Janris lets out an almost kindly chuckle. While my brother and sister schemed against one another, I studied the exact science and mastered bookkeeping, the greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusement of my noble peers. What was it like working with Theodora? Oh, no, that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone, knowing their risk losing their head should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled at and loved their work. Her was a rare talent indeed. I wish to know what you think of your fellow crew members. Keeping tabs on your subordinates, a wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I will endeavor to be as honest as possible. Janris' eyes light up. He is obviously eager to speak his mind. Tell me what you think of Seneschal Abelard, Verzerian. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not, teach Master Verzerian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagreed with. I do not know what method she used, but the result is impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know, Lord Captain. Your seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passably whenever Lady Theodora was away, and that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say, or alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. I would like to hear your opinion of Conrad Voidveer, the former Master of Whispers. I hope I never see him set a foot aboard this vessel again, not even as a servitor. Also, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrine after all. The factotum's bloated face grows stern. He gave us all quite a fright on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain, and still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voidveer's company, but I believe him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Conrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers, unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader, and his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. What do you have to say about Vox Master Vigdis Toliman? Ah yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family we use such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the bane of humanity, an unseen tumor that threatens to end a soul, but I digress. In the brief time Toliman has spent in post as Vox Master, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master affection. I believe you can trust her in her skill and loyalty. I wish to discuss something else. I want to know more about the people who buy or plunder. Of course, Lord Captain, who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Thandrusus the Explorator, the Calibasta mission, the Kasbalika mission, or Emperor forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. What do the followers of Saint Drusus acquire from us? The Drusian still hope to bring the Coronus Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flock hopes to receive the aid of the Drusian missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of clothes, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians and is most often seen in Footfall Grand Atrium. A gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. He is in Footfall. Tell me more about the Explorators. Members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Coronus Expanse for a good while now. Omnicia knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, taking bites of sacred knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics, and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. He can be found at the docks on Footfall again. I am interested in the Kasbalika mission. Master of the cold trade, immoral criminals and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is but one branch of this mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you can take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tokora, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. Of course, his trusted ally Of course, he is a trusted ally of rogue trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladaim, look for him in the Liege Palace on Footfall. What is this Fellowship of the Void? Generates emit a laugh-like gurgle. A pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies or can take awkward cargo off our hands without asking questions. Of course, there is always a risk that these scoundrels will change their mind and attempt to board us instead. But so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Riza Calvaria speak on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amazicus on Footfall is rumored to be a favorite haunt. Why are we giving away our spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during expedition are complete junk to one such as yourself, but the less fortunate and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasure, especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroats, Kasbalika dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times, and there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies willing to provide it. I suggest we change the subject. I would like to replace the painting of the late Theodora in my chamber and my portrait instead. Let's do this. It will be done, your lordship. Can I do that? I wish to bolster my retinue with skilled fighters. Rest assured, there are people of the most outstanding talent among the 1,000 of your crew. I will contact the overseers at once. Oh, I can have new characters, just like that. Okay, I don't want that. The thing we choose men. Okay. It's back. Okay, let's talk again. My retinue and I are in need of training. I will show you our sparring chamber at once. What is it? Okay, no, I don't want to do that. Good to know I can do this. So I can have more characters, I guess. And I can reset when I want. Enough question for now. I shall return later. Send dialogue. And let's go talk to Idira. The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you. Idira, about your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut. If it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to Psykers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead, in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
You never finished your story about your first time crossing the warp.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every Psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick Psykers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time.
How did you end up in the rogue trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So, I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Well, I'm not going to ask that. I'm a Psyker. I would like to hear your augury, Ijira. What awaits me in the future?
All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Ijira Loth rubs her hands together and suddenly freezes with a vacant smile on her face, her head slightly tilted. You feel goosebumps appear on your skin, and your collar begins to waver ever so slightly, as if moved by a breeze from an half-open door.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, rogue trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Did you know Theodora von Valentius well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well. Not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Things are strained between you and Argenta. Isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Okay. I don't think it's something you can use, right? No, I don't think. Cargo management. Okay. Okay, I can do something like that, okay. No, not this one. I'm not sure I want to do that. Maybe I should. Okay, this is a tutorial. This is the map. This is the quest, the rumors. Okay. Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar is a powerful and mysterious figure who plays a pivotal role in the fate of the Coronis Expanse. His power is so great that it extends even over rogue traders. No contracts. I don't remember how you can buy equipment, but I'm sure I will find out. Okay. Let's go back to the... over there, I guess? Okay, Urac 5 could be useful, right? I don't want to visit the prison, I don't know what's going to happen. So... Lord Captain, Astropathic Corps Master Zachary Weiss is asking to speak to you via a private channel, okay? Greetings, Your Lordship. I can report that the Corps is listening tirelessly to the Imatayom in the hope of picking up voices from the Dynasty ships or worlds. However, we have heard something horrifying instead. Amid the Imatayom's tumult, something is screaming. The scream is driving our Corps mad. Until it stops, you have no hope of contacting any of the Dynasty's world. It is coming from the Rykard system Astropathic station. Okay? I do not think we have been introduced. Indeed not, and we meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Weiss, and I am proud to be the Corps Master of your ship's Astropathic Corps. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via Astropathic messages sent through the warp by trained Psyker. What is the nature of this scream? We do not know, Your Lordship, but it has brought the Imatayom to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to any who would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness where expelled images fuse together, twisting and cackling, before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, the like of which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. If the scream stops, will we be able to contact someone? I humbly hope so, Your Lordship. Perhaps we will manage to send a call for aid to the Von Valentius worlds, or one of the Dynasty allies. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, Your Lordship. Okay. The scream. Can I check the... okay. Psychic scream is coming from Astropathic station, okay. Okay, this one. But maybe I can go there first. I hope I'm not making a mistake. The vox crackles to life, and Master Hellsman Rover addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, it is not very noticeable, but there is a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like it's undled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrapped than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there is an incoming transmission now too. Eris, do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy, keep following. They will pass us by, won't they? Roar protects. Lord Captain, I am told our augur cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within an asteroid field near the Ricardiphilia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Rather, can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel. We are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices at once start shooting over one another. Do not tell. Tell him, we are done for. This is Thunderfang, we are. One of the voices falters instantly and is replaced by another. A merchant vessel, do you copy? We are a private chain vessel. A merchant vessel, of course they are. Damn, my stupid head. Where did I hear this name before? Thunderfang. Rather, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been almost completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can't we not identify you? Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. You can make out hoarse and furious whispering even over the crackling of the static. The whispering dies and a clear, youthful voice cut through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing the correct identification. We assure you, merchant vessel Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? The Vox respond by bursting into cacophony of sound, words, and emotion. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some full expletive, and yet another hisses, furious, demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected and then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done? Idiot, it's too late now. The Vox channel is again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispers and static are drawn out by a clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot on different business, to help our own out of jail. Do not hurt, please. We already had our chronos clean. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. In case you are unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirate factions in the Cronus Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversation with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them hit a salvo from the macro cannon to shake the scum loose from the deck. They certainly deserve it. The ornate voice of the High Factotum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspect of their livelihood do cause some awkward question, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in situations where performing a warp jump is impossible. Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Good. Good. By all available, I guess. How much can I give? Much? It's not going to work, right? Can only... No, I'm not going to trade because it will not work, I guess, right? Could be nice, but yeah, let's continue. Yeah, I think. What is it? Astropathic station. The astropathic station is dead ahead of the void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its Vox frequency. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in the shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship astropaths who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station all the more disturbing. Contact the station by Vox. Deploy a scouting team because the station is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who could respond. Stay away from the spacious station. I think I'm going to stay away. For now. Let's go over there, I think. Lord Captain reporting, the herald of the Navis nobility continue to maintain Vox silence, perhaps due to Arak 5 being off-limits to visitors. We intercepted signals from the beacon drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably, it is the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis nobility house requires aid, and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. I am sorry, Lord Captain, the station does not reply even after an official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. Yes, Lord Captain. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note wave distortion of unclear genesis that are throwing off most of the readings. We are able to ascertain that the reactor core of the station is still active, but many compartments are unpowered and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators herald ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking with the station. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so you will have to look for the esteemed navigators blind. Dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. Let's go.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command?
What are you planning? Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.